واو وريت شوفي هكا ما تحكيهاش، ديري لها قول لها دير لك شويه قطن، قول لها ماما تيدير لي شويه قطن باش ينشف.
ديري شويه قطن مع دواء.
قطن مع دواء باش ينشف. شويه برك. هيا شاطره بنتي، صح.
Sport type stuff.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
I think at the very least it's making them happy so they know how to play.
Welcome to TI
Elimination. It's one thing you want. You want to be on comfort, and you want to be going out in a game that you feel like you're doing your absolute best on a hero with. But everything from here on out is gonna have to be quick for Navi with such little reserve time.
I think that's a very fine line, you know.
Yeah, of course. You can't just pick because it's comfort.
Yeah, I mean, it happens a lot though.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're in a position where it's very tense and somebody will throw out a suggestion and you don't think about it too much and you just go with it just because it is comfort, which I'm hoping this anti-mage doesn't fall victim to that. Because, yeah, it's normally every anti-mage pick we have seen this tournament was last pick. It has not been these blind pick kind of heroes. You see your lane and supports, that's great, but you don't see the mid, you don't see the carry. It's already a bad carry matchup. Still playable to some degree, but it's definitely not good for him. And I think as well this anti-mage versus Mars might be fine in the laning stage, but counter spell doesn't really work versus him either. So if the Mars is good, he can always do a spear initiation, and then they have a lot of follow-up with that as well. Doesn't look easy, and yeah, I'm really afraid as well. Like you have this Marcy hero. I'm not sure what they're gonna do with it, but if it is offlane Marcy and you're playing into Pugna Troll, I don't feel like you're gonna be very successful. What's your other pivot? Pugna, sorry, you do Snapfire Core with Marcy? That sounds like a better lane, don't get me wrong, but do you really want to Marcy support in a snap off lane? Is that good? Not sure, probably not.
I'm curious to see what Sumel's gonna finish up with, because I think he has plenty of options. He has Mars for the setup, he has Bane for the setup. He doesn't necessarily to be another lockdown. He probably is considering whether Snap is mid or not if he can play a melee hero. But even something like Shadow Fiend could work, could combo well with the Mars, gives you a stable lane. If they want to go more disable, I'm trying to think what's left that can do well, maybe a Void Spirit, but yeah, could be okay. I think he has options. Depends what he's confident in. I can see them going the more disable route or just more follow-up damage. I think both can work.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but because like anti-mage has some counters. I mean, Puck would have been great. Obviously, that got banned. I think Ember was decent too. But you kind of want to be a hero that can lock down anti-mage if possible. But your options are very limited. Like Void Spear can do it, and they're gonna go for Magnus. All right, so it really dissuaded them from going for like this mage type mid, right? Because you are playing versus anti-mage. This is a hero, yet again, like RP, very simple to use against an anti-mage. You don't have to worry about the counter spell, which is like the most annoying part about anti-mage. That's why I like Puck. You just drop the ground targeted stuff and he dies very easy with more physical damage.
So it is a snap mid.
Yeah, already been played once this tournament. They're gonna do it again here for the second time, and in their potential elimination game here, they're putting a lot of faith into the mid snap, but Fly, you're not really feeling it? You're not really liking where these heroes ended up in the Dawn last pick?
I'm really not liking it. I think nobody's playing for anti-mage. I think Dawn has nothing to ultimate, because usually you want some kind of mid hero that jumps to combo of Dawnbreaker. Snapfire mid usually plays on TPing to a side lane and ulting, but Dawnbreaker wants to be in a side lane and ulti in. It looks very clunky to me, while NGX just looks very clear what the idea is. Let's buff up this troll, Like, let's make sure he takes objectives. He's gonna 1v5 this game a bit.
It all comes down to this, Cinderman. Who is going to be out of TI and who's going to be, well, 2 and 3 is still pretty close to being out of TI, so you're not out of the woods yet. But this game 3 is going to be deciding for one of them.
Yeah, and I feel like whoever goes through this victorious actually has a pretty good shot. That's the thing, right? Sometimes you have teams that barely scrape by and then they get the elimination game and you're like, okay, they're like a massive underdog. I feel like either of these teams, when they play their best, can hold a candle to the possible opponent they end up facing tomorrow. So there is a lot on the line here, of course. That goes without saying. Yeah, I echo a lot of what the panel said here. I feel like this not... Yeah, I echo a lot of what the panel said here. I feel like this not...
يا الله يا كريم، لنرى من سيفوز في هذه المباراة.
Sumail has Skewer. They're setting up a first blood potential onto Niku. That is a big kill as Sumail will grab it. So Omar sticking around. That is not a good start for Na'Vi, but brilliant from NGX.
Omar tipping Sumail. I guess it was his idea. Or he said, good job, you skewered on Nightmare. Probably the former.
Starbreaker, this is the combo you were talking about. Pretty powerful, but Zayas is the one taking the death instead.
I would not advise going for it on level 1. I think this is a lane where you chill, you get level 2, and then your damage is twice as high. Perhaps the concern is if you do it before or at level 2, then Decrepify is coming into the equation. We didn't even talk about that. That's a bigger problem, honestly, because, like, yeah, you can get the Starbreaker hits, but you're only getting them if GH is accounted for. Otherwise, you just decrep the troll and it's whatever. But at the very least, this top lane for Na'Vi should just be able to farm. Like, you can just play it safe. You can get your stuff on Dawn. You're one of the heroes that doesn't get fully bullied by Troll. But yeah, not off to the hottest start here. However, Warlock Anti-Mage should be doing well. I don't see Mars plus Bane doing all that much against Got the Juice with the Warlock healing him up. So that lane is stable.
Yep, gonna continue the pressure here. Got the juice. Not able to do too much now as Nightmare takes Riddies out of the equation. Talk to me about the Snapfire mid. It's been a while since I've seen this.
Yeah, it's not exactly the most popular.
What do you build on this hero as a mid laner? Any different than?
Well, it's good for Helm of the Dominator because you can cookie the creeps, so that's what he's going to go. Okay. And then the next item he has queued up is Blink, and then I'm guessing this is an Axe to toss in Marcy or Anti-Mage? I mean, it's an early quick buy, right? So it could be anything. I would say Snapfire has two build paths. One is focusing on kisses and one is focusing on attacks. And I think even if you play it mid, you can focus on the kisses if you don't think it's a good attacking game. Which for me, this one is... It's honestly hard to build right-click snap here. You're playing against Mars, who can block your attacks with Arena. You're playing against Mag, who's going to skewer you in, and Troll as a carry matchup. I would rather see Niku just focus on the spell casting. Maybe go something like Kaya Sanj, focus on the globs, and do a ton of artillery.
If you want to go the Daedalus route, that would be like much later in the game anyway, right? We've seen the utility mid Snapfires from the past go almost like a supporty type of utility build to start, and then they end up with a Daedalus plus another item and doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was a different time though. I feel like at this point in the game, when you choose your facet on Snapfire, I feel like you're actually largely committing to a path, right? You've chosen full bore, so now your innate is buckshot, which gives you a chance of having glancing shots, and that kind of sucks later in the game because the I don't know, you have 30% chance to do, or excuse me, 25% chance of getting a glancing shot doing less damage, but then you do 30% more with auto attacks in general. But the alternative to full bore, I actually forgot what it's called because I never take it, because I always play snap support. The ricochet, right? Just gives way more damage with the bouncing attacks.
That Valve game?
Yep. But yeah, if you're not going ricochet, it's definitely not your primary plan to attack, right?
PMA. Thought he might be in some trouble there, but they're trying to get as much CS as he can. Only 7 so far in this lane, which is kind of a disaster. That's the lane that you were talking about that had the most upside for Na'Vi. Not the case so far.
I fully take it back, honestly. The most upside is bottom, because that one is free. But I will definitely stand on this lane should not be 7-0 CS. This is just not a good start. Marcy can pull waves here against Pugna, because Pugna has no stun. And he will be pulling the wave here on Zayats.
Might die for it, though.
Yeah, he should probably have pulled the second wave of the lane.
PMA going to try to block GH a bit, and the Nether Blast is still in range, though. So he gets the pull successfully, but at the cost of his life.
Yeah, it's just at this level of play, the play they made at level 1 is just costing so much. Like the cascading effect of messing that up is not to be understated. You know, they get level 2 faster on Enigma Galaxy. That means they have to Decrepify, so then Dawn's combo doesn't really work as well anymore. You died on Marcy, therefore you couldn't pull the second wave, so you couldn't get PMA some nice, fast, and safe CS. And here you are. This is the one lane that's doing well, though. Nice reflect
got the
there.
Juice. Very nicely done. The Nightmare on self for Omar. Gets the kill onto Noob. Unfortunately, forgot the juice. It was Riddies that actually snagged that one.
Yep.
Take what they can get right now. A bit of a rough start. GH finds his way in between Niku and Zayats. Rebound should secure it. And Niku getting something on the board for himself. 25-0 right now in that mid lane versus Sumail's 35-7.
Yeah, that level 1 play helps Mag out a ton. Yeah. You get such a big advantage from the first blood gold, and I think Snap might have even died during a couple of the creeps, so then he also loses a lot of experience. Yeah, Sumail should be very comfortable here. This has been one of his, I want to say, mixed heroes for Enigma Galaxy. He's had some games where he's really strong and other games where it just falls a bit flat, but to be honest, I feel like that's kind of just Magnus in a nutshell. There's just some games that just the stars align for you, and in other games the enemy team is just playing well or you're mistiming slightly. It's a very mechanically difficult hero to play perfectly.
Oh, he's got a damage rune.
Yeah.
See if Na'Vi are aware at all of this. Coming in from the south.
Oh, PMA in the corner.
Has the RP as well.
If this move is successful, they might get both wisdoms.
Oh, they get scanned out, so PMA definitely aware.
They still have to do something about it, though. You can't just give away both wisdoms, right? Here comes the TP from Snap.
TP's coming. There's the skewer. And RP not going to be used, actually. And then Mortimer's instead onto Ghost. Does have the level 6 using it. Fatal Bonds is still applied though, attempting to TP, and he's fine.
That was good.
If anybody was nearby, he would have been forced to attack them.
Yeah.
As RP actually does not hit at all here.
Okay.
So NGX opening the window for Na'Vi off of a, well, not the best start.
It's a guaranteed kill on Dawn if he RPs right away. He thought they had her without it, probably. And then instead ends up RPing and missing. And they also don't get the wisdom, and their carry has to TP base. That was almost as bad as that could have gone for Enigma Galaxy, honestly. But also credit to Na'Vi for bringing over the snap in time. It's very important that she TP'd when she did. Otherwise, this whole situation could have been very different.
Yep, Ghost has returned. Oh, they're going to find Zayats. Has the rebound.
يستطيعون الخروج من
Still, both members in this top lane very low indeed.
مارسي ودوم بريكر.
The Dominator completed for Got the Juice. He will be running the double. So Helm of the Dom and Battle Fury. 2 farming items. Gonna be a while before they can count on him.
Omar really wants this kill. Gets the Nightmare. 8-minute rune is bought, but this is gonna set up Skewer nonetheless. Attempted TP though, and it should be fine. Heads up play, but the regen rune should go to the likes of NGX.
Something else to keep in mind about Dawnbreaker is
Reddy's denied it.
A really big part of Dawnbreaker's identity as a hero is winning your lane. It's one of the things it does better than almost any other hero in Dota is crushing off lanes with good partners, but it's just really counterpicking this game, which is ironic because you last picked it.
Yeah.
You picked it into Troll, which is one of the tougher carry matchups, but it's still fine. But the Pugna really makes your life miserable. So I'm worried about PMA's place in this game as we go down the stretch. Like, how does he find... He doesn't have allies to ulti on. He didn't win his lane. And it's not... I guess it's an obvious game as far as itemization goes. You probably just have to buy Ags here, right? So at least that's something. He doesn't have to worry too much about getting counter-itemized. Yeah, this is a really, really bad start for this hero.
Oh, at least Got the Juice. Has something going for himself.
They're gonna need him this game to pop off. An average anti-mage performance doesn't cut it here. You cannot get enough out of Dawn from this position for AM to not have to play like a stellar game.
Yeah, he went for the Helm, by the way. We saw the non-Helm build. Like,
I pointed out the Helm earlier. That's 2 and 2.
2 to 2. All right. Explain it again then.
Yeah.
Well, why choose it here versus the last game we saw?
I'm not sure why he chose it over Battle Fury, except that it could be something. It could be personal preference, first of all. When Ame skipped Helm, I can't believe I'm saying that, skipped Helm of the Dominator and Anti-Mage. When Ame did the normal build, it ramps you up faster, right? This is a little bit slower because you're getting an additional build-up item, but it gives you more early sustain in lane and more early fighting capability.
Right.
Perhaps his worry was if he goes Battle Fury that they're just too weak and exploitable.
Zayats,
I guess.
Omar actually just simply walks away, but at the very least for Na'Vi, they get the tier 1.
It's a very early blink.
Yes, indeed. Let's see if they try to do a smoke reveal.
Sumail playing the standard mid-style Magnus as of modern times, which is the extra point in Shockwave with diminishing return facet, and then maxing out Skewer as well. So no points in Empower just yet for his Troll, but doesn't really matter. Troll's also playing Battle Fury, by the way, so gonna be plenty of cleave where that came from.
Yep. Good heads-up play from Na'Vi again. Scans have been pretty on point this series. Zayat's looking to maybe tank the gank. Not going to be the case.
Oh, you say that. Okay, never mind. He was on his way to the stairs, but didn't step down. He stacked the cam.
Times to stack. Spots GH as well.
They're chilling.
And now they've seen that Sumail has been missing for quite some time.
That's really awkward. I just TP Bane mid and take XP. He's very low level on Omar. Considering this was an early game that
Enigma Galaxy won. If they have the damage. They don't have a follow-up Fiend's Grip, though. Sumail, he's going to go for the Skewer play. Nightmare to follow. Got the Juice, should be fine, though. In fact, just going to turn this around to Omar. Actually blocks the way completely, so ends up being a free kill for Na'Vi.
Yeah,
they didn't reveal completely ruined.
They couldn't RP because they know there's Dawn ulti. So the issue there is not their spell casting, it's that they tried to do it to begin with. They actually cast their spells fine. Skewering into Nightmare there is not a bad play, but you can't go for the kill because of Dawn and because you don't have enough damage, so why even bother to begin with? Maybe they were just hoping to force TPs and disengage, but effectively serving up a kill for God the Juice is not what they came for.
Absolutely not. And now he starts his Battle Fury. Speaking of which, Ghost will finish his Battle Fury. So going to be ramping up a little bit faster than the AM.
You can see PMA just exactly doing the standard Soul Ring into Ags. Sometimes you see an optional build-up item in between, but this is the normal build for this patch.
2 help from Navi.
Still the Golem yet either. This is going to be, I mean, there's lots of pressure on all these players in this game. Elimination game.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I don't think this is an age thing so much. I think some players are just better at playing under pressure regardless of age. Experienced is on average going to help because you've been there before and you know what it's like. But at the same time, there's also some younger players that are just seemingly completely unfazed by stage fright.
Yeah.
Like I think a great example would be, for example, the Spirit players or Sumail when he, you know, made his splash. His first LAN he won.
Or Donk.
Donk in CS, yeah, absolutely a great example. Of course, he's seen him at many TIs popping off. Yeah, I love that that was your example.
I mean, he's the prodigy, man.
Yeah.
What is he, like 16 or something? It's insane.
Oh, not anymore, is he?
No, probably not. He's an old man, 17 or so.
It's crazy to be 16 every year.
Sumail. Looking for this. Oh, he goes for the RP. He wants to take out the Warlock before the Chaotic Offering comes out, but doesn't get there in time. Solar Guardian is there with the Mortimer's Kisses to follow. PMA shows up. The Mortimers are enough to destroy Sumail, so it's a 1-for-1 support for mid. Definite favor going to Na'Vi, although obviously some long cooldowns from both sides being expended.
You gotta appreciate the comedic timing of me saying Sumail is unfazed by pressure situations, and that's the first thing that happens.
I mean, I don't think that's the pressure, though.
It didn't feel like pressure. It was a bit of a misplay, honestly, just misjudging how far he was going to get pulled in on the shockwave.
Yeah, but Zayat's gonna take out GH with the help of Niku.
وصول إلى ليفل 6 بعد 14 دقيقة.
And Na'Vi definitely, I mean, the draft was precarious based on yours and the analyst's opinion, but do you think the later this game goes, the easier it gets for them? Because, I mean, Troll Magnus late game is kind of scary.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a linear thing, but I think there's timings along the way where you have a good shot. I think AM, when he gets his third items, let's say he goes Battle Fury Manta and then one more, I think there's a window there where he's going to be very strong against specific things except Troll. But then when we go very late, I think he's going to have serious trouble.
Yeah.
Against Troll. When Mag gets Refresher, the only BKB piercing ability you have on Na'Vi is Golem, and that only gets you that far. Against 2 RPs and a BKB Troll with...
Well, maybe he has 2 Golems at that point.
Yeah, possible. We've seen supports get Refresher this tournament.
Or maybe he can die with the talent and summon a Warlock Golem.
Oh, it would be sick if he summoned a Warlock. That would actually... That'd be pretty broke. I think Warlock would be first pick if every time you died you summoned Warlock.
Yeah, that's true.
Like a... That's the real recursive facet.
Just what he needs.
Placing a ward here that was immediately spotted by GH. He had the vision in advance, so...
I mean, if you think about it, Undying's innate is basically that, right?
Yeah, just it works once.
Yeah, unless you have Refresher.
You can't refresh that.
That's what Fear said, so it's his fault for tricking me. Are you sure?
You can't refresh the innate, can you?
I mean,
no way, right?
It's a skill.
No way you can refresh
with the Nightmare. Looks like he's going to go down, though. Unleash from Zayats.
Ceaseless Dirge.
Okay. And?
When Undying dies, he will instantly respawn in the fountain. Begins the game on cooldown, cannot be refreshed.
Okay, there you go. Thanks, Fear. And Purge, randomly.
Shout out to Purge.
Fake news out there.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful who you listen to.
Of course, big shout out to Pyrian Flax for no reason. Purge just walked over to the door and shook his head in disapproval and left.
Alright, well, the Yule's up and running for Noob.
إذا مركز قوة
as NGX, I mean, the couple times they've tried to get aggressive, kind of flopped in this game. I mean, they have the 1K lead now, but
yeah,
haven't really found their footing, it feels like.
They haven't found their footing. I feel like their plays have been a little bit or uncoordinated, as you said, but I also, overall, in terms of the game flow, fortunately for them, they're not under pressure to really nail this time of the game, I think. It's okay to, you know, stabilize and farm. Ideally, you want to be further ahead than this with the lanes you had, without question, but it's not cause for concern yet. Of course, if you literally just let AM farm for another 20 minutes, you might end up on the receiving end. The biggest story in this game for me is that PMA has recovered. He had 7 CS minute, what was it, like 5, 6? And now he's 4th on net worth.
Yeah,
he's ahead of Magnus. 2 levels ahead.
Yeah, Sumail's moves, I mean, that's...
Okay, there is cause for concern.
This
was worse than I thought.
2 instances where Sumail, trying to use this Blink Dagger, just
hello, Riddies.
Clubbing it up. Sumail walks right by Riddies. Doesn't... Does he have PTSD from the last time, maybe?
I think he wasn't looking as
Ghost
hero.
Finds him. Extremely easy
This is
kill.
the bigger one, though.
Indeed. Got the juice.
He might have had him,
it was close. Got
I think he'll have him anyway.
Blink in 1 second, but the RP finds...
There it is.
Is down.
That is the big one. Gonna probably cost them a tower against Rally.
Oh, they have TPs still, though. Spear connects. Nice rebound. In the exit plan, Nico gets Yules. And now the skewer back. Oh, okay. The cookie overpowers it. Actually, don't know what was that. Rebuke, maybe?
It might have been Rebuke.
Yeah, it must have been Rebuke. So another big kill for NGX and the tier 1.
All right. Shannon, do we have this much power? Is it the moment we criticize literally anything in the world, it just levels up?
Yeah, Dawnbreaker top 3 net worth now.
Shannon, I think your casting is awful today.
Okay. Well, that's not going to help.
Well, just wait.
say
Say something really funny any second now. Yeah.
What a stack.
You're right, I get... Yeah, never mind, it didn't work. Some people are just immune to help. You just... you just can't be saved.
Sorry about that.
Unfortunate. What can you do?
You can't be saved.
4K lead for NGX. Looking pretty good now.
That helped a lot.
And they have pretty good Roche potential as well. Not sure how early they'd want to go for it.
Ghost
thinking about it
now,
maybe.
But yeah, maybe the risk reward here. You don't have RP.
Yeah, it's
not necessary. It's just one of those moments where, do I have to take this risk? Like, sure, you can possibly get it, but alternatively, wait for RP, find any sort of good pickoff or team fight, win that by at least a bit, and then you can probably just get it. Also, the timer was concerned. Roche is about to move, and it's Torment time, so we'd rather be ready for that.
It is Torment time. Got the juice. Almost has his Yasha. Has the Battle Fury with the Helm, so a little bit behind. Maybe trying to bait himself in the midst of the rest of his team being smoked. Of course, Chaotic offering one of the best responses to any sort of initiation that they have.
The Troll can solo this, by the way. He doesn't
if done correctly, yeah.
He doesn't even need help. He just needs people to scout ahead for him.
Well, it looks to be a freebie for NGX.
Yeah. Waited patiently until Heroes showed mid, and this bit of information is enough for them to go off of now. Zayats will trade for a tower. But that was the tower they were going to get anyway. Unfortunately for Enigma Galaxy, not the best shard carriers in their team. I would probably rather have seen it on Bane to let Omar farm a bit more.
Oh, is that a finished Ags for Snapfire? We got the Gobble Up on the way. Okay. So now you truly have set up for Solar Guardian, Cinderin.
Who are you throwing in?
I'm not sure.
Marcy.
You can throw on the creep, the Helm.
I guess. But you can't. Can you Dawn ulti on a...
Kills the creep though, right?
I guess it doesn't kill a Dominator creep.
Omar, wow, that's some range right there. Meanwhile, Ghost focusing on the Warlock. Easy kill. Tempted TP, but the Spear will find Zayat, so both supports dead for Na'Vi. And NGX continue to grow this lead now.
Yeah, they can Roche. It's moved to bottom since it's post 20 minutes, and this is just straightforward. 20-second respawn on the enemy supports. This Roche should be close to dead beforehand. With Mars tanking it for the troll.
Oh.
Yep, it does stay alive indeed.
All right.
But I don't think you can you Solar Guardian on this because it's a creep hero?
Not sure.
I actually don't know if you can Solar Guardian on this.
Well, they scouted out, and Niku looking for maybe a cheeky deny, or maybe even the Roche kill, but not to be. So Ghost secures the Aegis. Meanwhile, Sumail finds his way on top of Niku. And the arena with the grip. That's a lot of ultimate. Solar Guardian to try to save him. PMA with a big Starbreaker onto 3 Heroes of the Chaotic offering to follow. Ghost has to use his ult and the BKB. And now the Dawnbreaker will likely fall as a result. Ghost a little bit left alone at the moment. Of course, has that second life to work with as Noob comes in and destroys Zayats.
2 for 1.
So in the end of all that,
good enough result for Enigma Galaxy.
Loss of life for Na'Vi. Yeah, absolutely.
2 for 1, you force Golem and Dawnbreaker ulti, and you expend Arena and RP and Troll ulti, but your cooldowns should be ready again for when it matters. Obviously, Dawnbreaker, something to keep in mind is the Solar Charged Facet, which makes your ultimate come off cooldown faster, and the 15 talent. But the overlap now, whenever Dawn dies, she's obviously not progressing her ulti at a faster rate than normal. So it is going to be ready basically at the same time as RP, which means there's no real moment of opportunity for Na'Vi to try to overwhelm you. Should be good enough here for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Now here's item number 2 for AM that's worth talking about, is that Manta. He's queuing up Butterfly next. It's tough though, right? Like you're not going to be fighting Troll, I think. You have to kill the supports.
Yeah.
So, well, Nightmare, Omar.
Yep. It was reflected. Nice timing from Got the Juice. And there is the gobble up on top of Omar. Spear, though, hits AM. Solar Guardian to try to heal him up. Does a decent job of that as the Mars Arena does find 2, but it's the 2 supports, neither of which have their ults anyway. And with that, Na'Vi have to exit the premises. So another trade of supports overall. PMA is going to be able to get back to base in all likelihood, but the Shockwave bringing him back. Starbreaker with the Shard. It's enough.
A 5-second cooldown on RP there. Otherwise, that's a dead Dawn as well. So, timing of that fight is barely early enough for Na'Vi. They do save Got the Juice, as you mentioned. They got to keep him going. As we talked about, doesn't really overpower Troll at any point, really. As long as they keep neck and neck in net worth, which they aren't. Troll is even ahead, so he should be just fine. It's a matter of when does AM get strong enough and confident enough that he can just jump and kill Pugna, jump and kill Bane.
That's all.
And, of course, ideally pull off a masterful Manta dodge on some big spell such as RP or perhaps, I don't know if you can Manta dodge Spear. I guess you can just have an illusion get speared instead. Oh, see you later, by the way.
Yep, that is a dead Riddies. So NGX expanding their lead now.
Ghost is big. 8-0 on 1.
Oh, and he's getting close to Satanic now as well.
They might just threaten this. I don't mind it. Yeah, 2-minute Aegis.
Yeah, exactly.
You know that without Warlock, it's hard for Na'Vi to find enough damage, but Snapfire will put an end to the wave, and perhaps no ability to hit high just yet.
Yeah, it does feel like a bit of an awkward lineup, though, for Na'Vi. Gobbling up creeps. Nobody to really throw in. Like, you're not going to want to throw in... I mean, you could throw in the Dawnbreaker, I guess, but it kind of defeats the purpose of having that global ult.
And it begs the question, when they chose to upgrade this Snapfire to mid, what did they see in this? Like, what was the... Did they just think the Dawn ulti was that essential in this game, that was worth it? Because to me, putting Snapfire mid instead of 4 is actually almost a downgrade in this game. Because the purpose of the hero could have been performed by 4, and then you could have got another mid.
Yep, Sumail looking for an opening. And they go for the easy skewer play on Zayats. Gets a big rebound, though, with the Glimmer to follow. They have the vision, but still able to get back into his base. This is all in an effort for Zayats. Or, sorry, I forgot the Juice to get some farm. We'll be cutting the wave. But not going to save.
Can he get this tower Ghost? Yes, he can.
I think so. Through the backdoor protection.
Yes.
And yes.
You got it. Took a while, but he got through it.
Only 20 seconds left on the Aegis.
He has a wave mid, so he can start this.
You will do exactly that.
Solar.
Might go for the tower and then at least poke
just play
at the melee.
Here. Navi, hello.
They might just be giving this up.
Someone at the door.
That is a melee racks down. Ghost will be very happy with that. Aegis now gone.
Okay.
Do they just continue even without the Aegis? I mean, what can Navi do exactly?
They have no displacement, so they should be able to just save their troll with a Decrepify.
Oh, there's the play onto Omar. Bane is out.
It cost them a mid-tier 3.
Yes, that was quite the cost. And he's going to be back in 30 seconds anyway.
Yep. Now, what Enigma Galaxy should do is just protect this ward they have. Keep playing this area, stick tight together. You can win a 4v5 here if Navi approach blind. With any sort of good fish from Magnus, you just get a Blink Skewer on, say, Marcy or Warlock, and kill them instantly, or Snapfire. And then you retain this hill control. Also going to try to get themselves the Wisdom for Ghost. Maybe getting his 20 talent. No,
I feel like Navi have just put so much pressure on Got the Juice because he hasn't really joined any of these fights really, which means the time he does join, it just has to go perfectly, like literally picture perfect.
This is that stereotypical pub game where you're fighting or protecting for your AM to farm 4 items, and then he shows up and gets 1 chance.
Yeah.
And if he fails that fight, the game's just over. And if he wins, you have a chance. So, yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, Ghost. Sumail gets the skewer onto PMA, put in a pretty bad spot. Now the arena with the spear. Chaotic Offering's not going to do too much to save PMA as he will be down and out for 70 seconds.
Ghost didn't have to ult. They used nothing except arena. They have RP and troll ulti.
Butterfly now online for Got the Juice, but now it's a 4 versus 5. So we might not even see an actual 5v5 fight the entire game for Na'Vi, as Ghost playing this Troll Warlord, one of the best pushing heroes in the game. And this is going to be megas pretty shortly. One last fortification for the road.
You have to jump mag, I think, and try to catch it. I don't know. How do you burst him though?
There's the gobble up right on top of Ghost. RP to follow though, right on top of the AM. Do they have the damage? Do they have enough? They do. Got the Jews down and out for 70 now. As Zayats will follow suit. And this looks like the beginning of the end of the run for Na'Vi here on the road to the International, as Ghost and company will be able to secure mega creeps and almost certainly the game. Ghost will continue on to the tier 4s as Riddies, I mean, he doesn't even have Chaotic Offering for another 90 seconds. It feels like they just never could get started in this game for Na'Vi. Last tier 4 drops to the deck as well, and Ghost, I mean, at some point Na'Vi gotta throw bodies at this hero. They're gonna throw a hammer. The gobble up hits the Pugna in the back to try to stop the healing, and there's a Solar Guardian to follow, but PMA, he's just gonna get kited as the arena finds the mid lane. Niku will get dropped to the deck as well, as GG's come out, and Na'Vi eliminated from the road to the International, and NGX will stay alive for another day.
I have to say, this was a rather odd series. You know, the first game, Na'Vi with a rather extensive victory, and then
لم تستطع نافي أن تقدم مباراة ترقى إلى مستواها للأسف. كنا نستطيع أن نرى مباراة جيدة. Aurora.
Is to retreat from these heroes. You're just forced to try to TP out, and then sometimes that doesn't work either. It's going to be the Aegis now over to the Alchemist, and you can start working down these tier 2 towers, and maybe even poke at high ground. Ooh, especially if you get a glimpse onto Enigma.
Look at where this ward is, that they've got this vision. They are going to find potentially both Collapse and Rue. Pulverize on a Collapse. The damage from Nightfall, they get both again. That slows down the BKB for this Enigma. And again, more kills and an Aegis for Aurora.
And while they work down the tower, I do just want to shout out the supports for Aurora. I feel like, of course, you can always work with them in the laning stage, but these guys made it work. With supports that are not the strongest in the lanes, they won the side lanes. Mira has been a stacking machine, and Panto keeps finding these glimpses. He's 0, 1, and 12. Keeps getting all these free kills on Spirit for his cores.
It's really doing a lot, carrying some heavy lifting. 0-1 and 12 for the Disruptor, 5-1 and 10. Yatoro does not have this BKB, and it's on his way. The Global Silence gets used, but he's dead anyway. And Nightfall gets the kill. Yeah, you got the BKB, but it is another kill for the side of Aurora. They just can't get anything to go their way.
Ran point blank into that Alchemist.
Voice silencers caught. And this is going to make it 3 kills for Spirit, 22 for Aurora. And they have no answer on Spirit. This is very reminiscent of game number 1 of Heroic against Tundra that we just saw.
Can't believe Rue got out of there, actually.
A little surprising.
In the meantime, they finished the top tier 2 with the catapult, and it looks like they were thinking about heading to mid, but the wave has been shoved in. This is where you gotta really activate split push delay mode, and you kind of see it lull in the enemy jungle over here. Yeah, my half of the map is not a good time. I gotta sneak somewhere over here. Timing is really good on it too. Finishes up the camps, they're gonna respawn, you clear it out again, and then you run away.
I like that these players still know what they want, despite the fact that they're down so much. That like Laurel's queuing up, Blink Dagger, Aghanim Scepter. I want everything. I want Refresher too. He's dead for 30 seconds. He'll have global when he's up though. They need this BKB desperately for Enigma. He cannot. He's not going to find a successful Blink Black Hole unless it's all 5 there without the BKB.
If you push right now, you don't have to deal with that, but there's still a minute 50 seconds on the Aegis, so they'll again back out, look for a pickoff, and if you get something good, you'll push with the tail end of the Aegis. Otherwise, you'll wait for the next one where you'll have the bandit to work with. But they're coming over from the Wisdom Shrine.
Stackstorm committed, steals the Shrine. Now they'll look at Rue. This should be an easy kill again. And they are at 24 kills to only the 13 Spirit.
BKB 200 gold away.
Yeah, he's getting some gold here. He's got the greedy bonus on the enchantment, so it's almost 50 gold. Could this be the I mean, the only one staying forward is Nightfall. He's got an Aegis anyway. But now you've got the BKB. Do you just smoke up right here? Do you wait 20 seconds and try to find somebody, knowing that this Aegis is up?
You kind of need the defensive positioning of your base to help you win the fight, though. But maybe you have to try. You know, the rate the game's going at, Aurora's going to maintain control. By the time the next Roche comes around, they'll have 25, 30k gold lead. So you gotta do something. They move out. They don't actually catch the lane ward that is placed by Aurora on the top side.
Yeah, the warding's been really impressive. Avalanche toss, throwing back, BKB, and there's the onslaught. There's the goal of silence. They go to the Requiem, but Nightfall's right in his face. They get the Konamira. Can they get anything else out of this one? The invisibility is finished on Nightfall, so he's ready to just stun somebody up. Rue's already dead. They got the close into the Static Storm. That's on the 2. Laurel is in such a bad way. So is Yatoro. But there's the blink with the BKB. No black hole yet. It's on the Nightfall. The damage is there. Yatoro. Oh boy. Spirit are here. Already to claim it. The damage fighting shows up and they get everything they wanted.
This is why Spirit was playing so patiently. You called it out. You need the BKB to get the black hole, buy as much time as possible, get the Crystallis on the Sven, and if we can just find the fight we need around the ward of our cliff, they black hole the Queen of Pain, toss in the Alchemist, wrap up those kills, starting with the kill on Mira. This is the save needed to prevent those black hole kills from happening. Has to use it on himself, still ultimately dies. The Requiem coming out here, and Collapse just hiding at the edge, playing it real safe, waiting for his opportunity. This is why you can never count Spirit out. 20k down, this is exactly where they want you. This is they've lulled you into a false sense of security. Fake black hole too from Collapse.
Waited a second to have Rue, who bought back into the fight, come over and toss Nightfall in. Yes, you lose Laurel there, but you do end up cleaning up a bunch. And on top of which, you know, now all of a sudden you're getting a Tormentor, you're getting some gold back. Maybe you can fight the next Roche. The big thing was, you know, it looked like the fight might have been bad the second that Static Storm went down, but there was no kinetic field to hold them in place. So Yatoro runs out. Laurel finds a little nook that he can kind of hide in, and all of a sudden there's a big fight for Spirit, and the once 20,000 net worth deficit is 12,000. But that being said, the cooldown timer is long. They're going to try and get Toronto-Tokyo, but Yatoro's still in on this. The BKB is going to be popped in Toronto-Tokyo. He's got himself that Tumbler's toy, and they're going to blink in here on Kiyotaka looking for Rue. Ooh, they got the rock toss. That hits the stun. They get the kill onto Rue, looking for the Requiem, but that's a complete miss with that Aghanim Scepter and BKB. So Laurel just missed it all, and they ain't going to miss their target here for Aurora. They get this Shadow Fiend, and they will get a gem too.
Well, easy come, easy go. He stole that gem away from Aurora, which is actually a huge win. And then they get it back right away off of trying to jump a Primal Beast, who is extremely tanky. Not only high strength, but has the Crimson Guard, plus the save from the Shadow Demon, which is why we were a little scared about that Sven pick. All right, the disruptions and the ultimates are just so good at kiting out the Sven. Suddenly you thought you were back in this game, and your tier 3 is about to die. And also, Kiyotaka just found your silencer trying to cut the wave. That was smart of him. He knew that's the only thing Spirit can try to do. Hangs around back there. It's not like he's needed for this push anyways. Nightfall is doing the work.
Once looked like a comeback. 12k after being down 20k is now back to 20,000. If you look at the graph, it even just feels like a quick blip. It was there, and now it wasn't.
Wait till you guys see the rest of this graph, though, in the next 30 minutes of this crazy.
It's certainly possible, but you know, you are on a pretty long cooldown, right? Like it has to happen with Black Hole.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, but I think the first fight shows that it is doable. And part of what's needed for it to be doable is the Daedalus on Sven, which he didn't have before, but off of that earlier fight, buying enough time to get to the Crystallis, then that fight gets you to the Daedalus. This is where, on paper, you know you're ahead, you have 2 barracks, but at any moment, smokes like this, Spirit could find you. This is one of their strengths, and you know you can be killed and lose so much.
A fight here would
baiting with Miposhka,
set them up for Roche too.
Putting Miposhka on the front to try to break those smokes. He can just buy back and global from the fountain.
Rue's in a good spot to break smokes. That's exactly what he's going to do. A blink forward. Now they're going to charge up the stun. Nightfall is going to find Rue.
I don't even know how we saw that actually, but that is an amazing catch.
They don't have buyback on him this time around. Requiem comes in again.
Doesn't quite connect.
Doesn't, really connect on anything. Black hole on the one. But they've got the disruption. They go to the global silence. The global was just too late. And this is going to be all Aurora. You used it all, and now you got nothing for your troubles. Yatoro collapse. Laurel, they die. GG is called. The global just a little bit too late to stop the disruption, to stop them from killing Nightfall. And that will be game 1 for Aurora.
So many good disruption saves this game from emotion.
Smiles?
There was a smile.
Emotion.
You beat your former team. There's always some, bittersweet maybe, but also like, hey, I did it. I got him. Well done to Aurora.
فازت أورورا بالجيم. عدنا. أرجو أن تستمتعوا بالمباريات. شحال هاي الساعة؟ 3:30 ندير فيها مباراة. تبا لهم. الحمد لله. يا الله يا كريم. مباريات التي اي كواليفيكيشن لم يكن مستواهم كبير. تيت تيت كيتسوقي. نريح شويه هنايا. انت روحي ريحي مع ماماك. ها انا نحيدك شوفي الدنعي. الدناي شوفي ايش درتي لي فيه.
شنو؟
خلاص
درت لك
خسرتيه لي.
ولا هنا؟ ولا هنا؟
خلاص ما طاحليش خلاص.
نزلوا؟
روحي تكسلي مع مامتك باش من بعد تخرجوا، من بعد ما نخرجكش. واش تبقاي ديري معايا السخانه؟ روحي لتما كاين البروده، روحي تكسلي كاين البروده. ايه روحي بالبروتينات، روحي باش ما طيحيش. الحمد لله يا ربي. سوف نحاول. خسارة مرهم. شوف الثقة اللي بيت نجوز الوقت مع شي حاجة أكثر. داك ستاجيار باينه هذاك الكبير انا عجبني جا ميلون صح ما نجيش بزاف كيلو ولا طن
واش صافت باش نشفى معاك ماشي حتى نهار تقول لي ما لقيتش 3 معايا نولي كل يومين 3 لازم نتفكرك. انت هي كتبي واش صرفتي ولا كتبي ما صرفتي واش صرفتي. قالت له الحمد نخلي لهم ميساج ونقول له على واسمو. ايه هذه تاع الطواليت نقولوا هذوك اللي راهم خارجين واسمو ملي شعر يسمعنا الجو نقولوا زعما ما تلقاش حميدة. اسمع هذوك اللي راهم خارجين ملي شهر يسمعنا الجيد على خروج الشهر هذا اللي مونتي فيه انتوما. انا خصني السيفون هذاك تاع الصالين تاع الحاشا. ما تقدرش تشوف لي واحد ثم ولا كش واحد راه خارج من هنايا كيقيك هذوك يرموهم ولا لا لا كش واحد راه خارج ومخليهم قول لي هذوك زعما يرموهم يا كيف حاولوا يدونا. لا لا كش فيه سبالك هو عنده في الدار مالك انت تعرف داباك ما عندوش. شكون يكون عنده؟ هو ضربوا باعوها مش فاكر يسكنوا الحوا وداروا أخرى في السنة. وباعوها ولا شنو داروا؟ المهم ما يشوفوا باعوها. التليفون راح فيها كاع. والله. لا وثقيل شوية. انت ميزاجور. ديرو ميزاجور. واش يدوروا دي ميزاجور؟ لا لا. ملي خدمت هذيك دفعت النور معاهي. ما لقيتهاش. شكون هنا انت حطيتها بشوية البحر؟ هنايا ما كاش قلبت في الاخر تاعي ما لقيت. حطي اسمو حط الريدون ديالي. علاش؟ ها؟ انت الروحان ما على بالهاش. شفت عمري ما تعصنت. لا انا مثلا أنا كيف عم جيب سخن كل شيء. ومن بعد ولي دون الخطاب لا وكانت صغيرة وكانت روح سامية ولا البلاد الدنيا كي رحتي الله كيسين فيها الكبار وقاعدين كنت فيها رياض وكيدور يضرب ملح. الدي جي، نهضر مع الدي جي ديرات. نهضر مع الدي جي. نجيب لك ياك الغاشي كان وش طيبي؟ عرس خالك ايهم بعد أعلى صح. كيفاه؟ أعلى شيل هذه الدرجة. واش يدير؟ خرجات؟ وين هذا؟ وين هذا؟ فهمني يبون الناس يديروا
تقدريش تخرجيش. ايه لازم ماشي ديري جورنية ولا ديري جورنية ما تروحيش روحي مع داركم باتي ثم العشية في الفضائية ولا ما ندير إلا ما كنتش خدام. وين؟ مين فلاصات؟ أنا بنقول في دار ومسكوا في جعفر ما يا جعفر يجي ما اسمها ما ممكن تريح معانا تقدر تجوز عليك لازم تجوز على الطرود. هي بتسمو هذه جوز ما ايه عيت التحمى ديك 14 ما حكمتهاش. ايه هم بعد صار عليه وشوف ريتي راح عايشه في شوبرا واحده شوبرا جوز 10 سنين لازم على ترجعيها لازم ما قدرتش نخلص الكرا واقيلا انايا ولا التريسيتي ولا الماء ولا واش قدرت تعجينا فيها. نحوس ونخرج.
تسليني
ما توشيش. نحوس لك.
لا نعمر أفضل منا أقطع هذه هي قطعة نشوف ماشي.
نحيدها. يسرع نضربك وما نديكش تخرجي. متكي عليا وقتها. ديري بيتيس تضربك. مازال ما عرفتني. صار هي الرجل ولا كبر بين الساعة نبدأ اليوم بدي راه نخدم في الخدمات راهو يعرف وقادر على شقا. لا ماناش نقولوا على بهدول ولا شغل الدراهم عنده.
معلش يزيد له.
ايه ولا لك شوف كيف تقول لي كيف شغل صداقه ثم ماشي صداقه
بالنسبه للصداقه هو يبغى يقولوا بلي بنت
ايه بالك ماشي هذا
راك اللي يشريون ها خاطر بسرعه ما يخدموهمش كبير شفتهم عندي فوق وريتهم لك عرفت ملي غنوصلوا داوهم ما شريتلهاش نشريها
واش نجيب لك
يستعملوا سميله حبه فرماج واحد وياغورت وقيلا راه يتوكلهم مزيان ماهيش
خمس جيلي كامل
ما عندنا
علاش نجيب لك
هذا واش خصنا قلت ندير
ديريكت
وقيلا نطيب الكبار
شنو يدرى شحال هاي الساعة والله ما ريحنا نلعبوا شريت وجيت قلت لك شريت وجيت
خوتي طحنا اونبان اقسم بالله خوتي طحنا اونبان خوتي طحنا اونبان اقسم بالله هاولي خوتي يعرف انتيك من عبقري هذا السيد خوتي بلاصتي وشي في الجي هذا ما كتبتلوش معاكم عادي تجيلي خوتي ما كتبتلوش مع الكبار منا الحمد لله وديما راه معانا عبدين نعمرو في ليسونس عاد عنده موطو كنا نعمرو فيها انا وواحد صاحبي حتى ليسونس كل يوم يعيطوا علينا وانتوما بدنا نشوفوا فيكم منك محبين تحرقوا قلنا لهم ولا غير ما كناش حابين نهضروا ما كانوا حابين يجوا كنا هنا نقولوا لهم ماناش حابين نروحوا منا هيا عمرنا ليسونس خاوتي كنا نعمرو غير بالموطو وصافي لي ثلاثة لي بالنوريسة تاع بابا حددي كاس بابا سرقت له النوريسة راكم شايفين خاوتي والحمد لله لسه بخير الحمد لله داوي والحمد لله انا حطونا انا وهنايا وحطونا كيما رحنا سبايبه وجبنا واحد خوتي يقول لكم كانوا فلوكا ما كاين والو خويا فلوكا سرقنا في الليل من هادي مرة اسمع بعث لي لا فوتو تاع اسمو بعث لي فوتو اللي صورتهم
دوك شويه نجي. والله ما جبت.
وشنو؟ ايه ما اداهمش من اللي فات.
نخرجوا هكذا من الصباح. ايه بصح السخانه غلبت لتحت.
كيف يمشي شتو؟ فين هو من
سي سميتو كتخدم دي جور سويمان من الحد للخميس من 8 ل 4 عادي والسبت احمد يخلي لك ولا انا نخلي لك في بروتو 20 تا دقيقه غنبعث لك ميساج
ومن بعد كانت جايبه كابتها وكاع.
لا عاودت راحت جابت الكابا تاعها وجابت
مزموري.
ماشي مزموري باقي هذا تكره جابت باباها.
وحمد راهو في الخدمه ما خرجش.
حمد كان في تعفير بس بعيد تما الوقت اللي جا كيسمع وجا. فهمت هو غير الحاجه اللي زيدت كان شوف كي يلحق هو قال لي راه في البلوك يا كيما قلت لك.
مسكين مازال ما قلتهاش وحكات لي بصح لو ماما هذاك النهار كان دايره في بالها بلي يحكموا على ما تقولوش يحبس الخدمه. انا قلت لها بلي سوريا يحكموك هي كانت تقول بلي ماشي لازم 38 سمانه بصح قلت لها ما يخافوه لما كيكون ناقص الماء الطفل ينشف.
هي ما دارتش حسابها كونسلطاسيون عاديه
ومن بعد عم يقول لها غدوه رواحي
صاحبتي لا على يومين ولا كان يكتبوا لي كل هكا.
انا نقول لك انا دخلوها اون اورجونس.
يدخلوها بس ماشي اون اورجونس
ماشي اورجونس تاع 5 دقائق نص ساعه بصح
يقولوا في شغالاتك وراح يقولوا لها اليوم تزيدي وخلاص. قالوا لها اليوم قالت لهم بلي مازال بالك وكان محمد تما بالك يقولوا لهم ديمارو خداتهم وديروا حتى يجي راسو يجي. صحيح كي كانت وحدها ومروبين معاها تما ودات راح
شحال طلعت واحد الطفل الصغير بالك كانت بيتها في دارها. المهم عندها الماء.
دختي على اختي
هكا
لا لا ما تدوخيش
one decisive fight. It's going to be one decisive match. قلت لك جامي جبنا دجاجة كومبلي هنايا واسمو. قلت لك جامي جبنا دجاجة كومبلي وحمرتيها لنا. دجاجة. الشهر الجاي. فكريني. ها؟ وشنو هم؟ تاع هذه المرة لا غير غاليين بصح. قلت لك غاليين. غاليين. ها؟ 6000 كاين تدير 3000. لا 3 لقيت تاع 3500 و 4000. صحيتي هذيك ما اللي يدير فيها. we will find Roshan fight. أعلى ديري له Beats Boom has won the fight. They will get Roshan also. Beat Boom won the game.
Go for the Roshan. Gotta put an Aegis on this Faceless Void. It was a 6-second BKB timing from Pure to dodge that second static storm coming out from the Disruptor. Bought in more time, stalled that a little bit, ultimately gets put down by no one with the double Hex Refresher combo. Classic Invoker. But ultimately you are rewarded. You lost your Regalia, but you gained an Aegis. An upside and a downside there in that fight. But I think the Shaker kept his. And did he buy out Divine?
He is going to buy it.
I mean, this is massive, right? He got to keep his Regalia. This is... I think this is the most damage you can have on Shaker. Timeless Regalia with Magic Divine. High Assange.
It doesn't get more than this. I mean, unless you're buying extra Divine Radiance over your other items.
I mean, this is your debt. It's not a question of do I have damage. It's how much overkill am I doing? Are they actually gonna go? They're gonna go for the. He doesn't even have chrono.
He just goes straight in and immediately gets Scythe of Ice. He almost gets bursted down, but not enough. He managed to get the time walk back into play. Another Scythe of Ice goes out. A tornado to interrupt things, but this is not great for P-Vision. They're still playing for it.
Still no chrono.
Being controlled up a lot though. Satanic, he needs a little bit of help out here. He's gonna go down. Helm of Undying. He tries to put out the damage on a Pure while he's still underneath the silence. So he goes off. A Wind Waker to help him out. He time walks out of there. He's okay. A buyback gonna be used by Satanic, but he's fighting in a 4 versus 5. There's going to be no Invoker for this fight.
Has chrono up in 1. Pure, he just wants the TA. That's all he needs to end this game.
One shot is all it takes. Pure, with an extra life and a Chronosphere to boot, he can end this game. And Satanic.
Wait, Satanic's it? Is that the enemy triangle buying his own Divine? He's gonna jump back.
Yeah.
It's
trying
gonna
to
be
get
the
his own
damage they
Divine
need.
Rapier in time. Scythe of Ice used on the Faceless Void. They spot the Slark on the side here. The Slark gets the jump onto the Earthshaker, keeping him controlled up for now. The Templar Assassins now come back into play, but the Ancient is exposed, and that's going to be it. They just went straight to it. The Bristleback with the damage just takes out the Ancient before P-Vision has a chance.
What was that? He didn't even get the last fight.
They got the Divine Rapier.
Back up pretty soon though. 15 seconds. TP for Nothing to Say is back up in about 5 seconds also. I think they're gonna fight for this tower. Smoked up, making the rotation over. Wolves are here to scout.
White TPing in. Nice tower.
Big wraparound.
And it's going to go down, see if they can punish here with kills. They get crit. Now turn their attention over towards Skeeter. They're going to find him in the trees. Pulverize coming in from Nothing to Say as they lock Skeeter down. He'll try for the TP up. The Stolen Spear comes in clutch to put a stop to that TP escape. Trying to go here through the gate. If they've got stuff to stop it, they do. The song's there. Tidebound will set up to find a 4th kill. They don't hold the tower, but they get 4 heroes.
I think Falcons, with the way that the tower was falling, they're not going to defend this at all. But they smoked and hesitated and waited for that wraparound. That was beautiful. Look at that gold. Look at that XP. A picture-perfect moment from Tidebound in this early game. 8-5, 2K lead. This game, they have a net worth advantage. The last 2, they had a disadvantage pretty early on.
Yeah, very good moves so far. Ready to match the pace that Falcons is trying to bring against them. And both Shiro at the top alongside Bark, and Bark, yeah, he's going to have this pretty crazy Hammer the Overlord timing.
Who deals with this? It's going to be the question. It's going to be very, very annoying to play versus this.
Tidebound are looking for more.
Grab, a blink.
There's the opening.
Nothing to Say, getting a lot done.
Might even be able to look towards Amar as well. They get the drag back. Missile's going to be heading over towards him. Amar, there's nothing they can do to help him.
Tidebound, super good aggressive moves here. Planet continues to hang on to this Stolen Spear as well. They can look to make moves continuously here. Maureen, he gets his, he looks at Nothing to Say and he's like, yep, this is the Primal Beast thing. You get that early blink dagger. You have to watch out for the early aggression that can come out from it. And so far, Nothing to Say. Able to make more heads-up moves here. Maureen is farming, but the kills are being made here from Nothing to Say all over the place.
Now Falcons almost certainly going to just try and slow things down a bit after the way those last few plays have gone.
Has to be the fastest Helm, right? At least by a couple seconds, it feels.
It's got to be. We'll be able to get the time.
Oh, and nice efficiency from Bach. He uses the Dominator to get the money first, and then the Helm comes, delivers, and he uses it again. So a minute faster than average, so not the fastest. Still super quick. And now he's got a Dragon very early on in the game. It's a 4K lead. They're looking for another move here. Nothing to say is in the mid area.
He's ready to make that jump.
Does have to be wary of where the Grimstroke is. Looks like it's just to get the creep wave.
14-minute power rune.
What's it gonna be? It's a shield rune bottom. A big one for him. Planet was okay. I mean, I'll point it out. Planet was waiting outside of the Shrine of Wisdom, and I think he was waiting in case somebody maybe TP'd of like some scan situation because he had the spear stolen and then goes in and takes it later. So little cute plays that they're trying to do on the sides. Mid tower's dying.
And that's the thing, right? Taiban are taking these towers, and as you're saying, let's cause turn up. It's not easy to kind of get the push put to a stop. I mean, this is what happens when the support show their faces, snaking a very easy kill for Taiban to get.
And they truly cannot. The only one who can really go there is the Timbersaw, and it still is very risky for him to do so. 5K lead now. They're really getting this ball rolling just super early on. The net worth differential between the carries too. It's almost 8,000 on the gyro and 5,600 on Skeeter.
Shira's crushing it so far.
Yeah, it's absolutely working. And look at his build too. He's not going down the like crit or axe build that we've seen. Sometimes he's going Manta stats. Very cool stuff. It's going to be really hard to bring down. Blink is finished up, so Amar looking to get involved. They want to try to get something happening because it's just been play after play that Tidebound's been able to just take advantage of them.
See what they can find around the mid. Ideally, they want to get something more than the Ruby.
Nothing to say as a shield rune,
yeah,
so
he's not an appealing one to jump either. What can Falcons find?
They're going to spend a lot of time looking for this.
Gonna swing back over now.
Definitely awkward.
Let's have a look where they jump.
Planet.
They might just have to settle for him. I mean, Bug's got the Dragon in position as well to push the back, and now they're going to be the ones getting jumped. Pulverizing onto Maureen. He'll be able to get out with the Timber Chain, but they're going to chase on forward here with the onslaught. Maureen's just dead. Falcons, they have to run.
Oh, and they're getting walked over right now. No play is connecting for them. Every single play of Tidebound is hitting. This is beautiful Dota right now from Tidebound. And another spear is stolen, so Planet, he's got one of the dream ones for these next few minutes.
I mean, they're swinging straight up towards the top lane as well. At least, you know, nothing to say is leading the way.
The macro game is just phenomenal right now. The way that they're reading the move from Falcons, but then also making these own moves, like the way they defended their tier 1 tower, well, not defended, but made the move to attack after their tier 1 tower died. It's catching Falcons off guard.
Just so difficult for them to try and kill. Nothing to say right now.
So tanky.
You had a shield rune, it's now got an illusion rune ready in the bottle, so these runes that just really disrupt any sort of jump the Falcons try to make on him.
They're trying again to set up for him, but they need two of the chorus, right?
Yeah,
they need Amar and Maureen in order to even attempt for the kill.
Maybe with this number advantage they can get the kill against him.
Ooh.
He's out.
He's gone. And now TP's coming in. Getting themselves prepared for the fight. They have the song at the ready if anything does go down.
The Planet. Look at the spear off. And Falcons, they're kind of scared. Even though it's just the Rubik sort of showing that position, they know that they can't really go chasing for a kill.
They're getting, completely outmaneuvered. Lead continues to grow. The Lycan Bach is having absolutely free time. Nullifier is getting closer on the horizon after Treads as well too, and the Overlord. Catch on top.
They've got the song coming in though. Why? Trying to put a stop to the play. It's not enough to save Planet. It is enough to buy time for Shiro to close in, though. Homing missile's going to be sent the way of Amar. Bark ready to head in with the ult, chasing the Mars out of the fight. Marine will be able to clean up the second support, but nothing to say. Makes the jump in over towards Snaking. Marine trying to Timber Chain away. He's very low on the HP, but he should be fine getting out the side of the fight. Meanwhile, Falcon support's getting chased out. A crit will fall as Bark takes him out. Skeeter's able to TP just in time before a missile connects from Shiro. So they do get the 2 kills and get out.
But is Amar going to get out?
He does not. Planet comes in with a quick TP, gives him a zap, and makes sure that overall it's another trade. The Tidebound will be happy to take.
They're spamming the chat lines too. They're feeling very confident with the way these plays are going down. They get big kills. Again, just in a good position for themselves too. Just super ready with that song. Counteracting almost everything. The Shiro comes in, gets some cleanup, and Bach comes in for the final two. Difficult moves, really, for Falcons. They could have even lost more there. Malrine almost dies as well.
Yeah, we'll see again. Over in the river, poor old Amar. Bam! Tough game here for Falcons on this game 3.
Maybe this one is going to be one of those faster ones. Perhaps they did say they were expecting this 60-minute one, but Tidebound is not allowing them to have an early start that looks any good. 15-7, 8K lead. Nothing to say, almost has a BKB finished up too. It's super good timings he's going to have for himself. And so far, Owen, the Planet Rubik, it's looking really good. Honestly, it's not like some super flashy stuff that he's been able to do, but he's absolutely doing his job.
I mean, mainly these spears, right?
Yeah.
That's been what he's been having a lot of fun with, playing with the most.
And just being there, right? The lift that he was able to get on the Timber in the mid lane to stop the chain, the lift top when he gets the extra catch too. Nullifier, okay, that has to be the fastest Treads Nullifier Overlord on a Lycan.
It's definitely got to be up there. Way faster than the average, for sure. And we've been having on these Lycan off lanes.
That's pretty devastating, because they don't even have any of the items of save yet. That's going to completely dispel the Inkswell shard that he doesn't even have yet. That's crazy timings. The Aghanims also, right, for Malrine. How close is he to having it? He's getting pretty close to it, but now that Nullifier is just going to counteract it as well.
Crit! Well, at least it's the Tormentor killing him.
Yep, sacrifice was made. Imagine he got the steal, though. Does say a lot about how they maybe feel about this game, though, right? If they're going for plays like that, they know that they can't take any fights. Does feel pretty dangerous at the moment for Falcons. What's the next item for Shiro? Hey, he's going. Now it's BKB.
He's playing it safe,
so, yeah, super
Man
safe.
to BKB.
Super tanky. Still does a good amount of damage if they're rallied around him anyway. So doesn't feel like he needs to go down that farmy route. He can just play a fighting build with this team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So Crit, he does have the shard ready. So let's see how much he's able to get in terms of it.
Yeah, they're getting some bigger items online now on Falcons. You know, Skeeter's going to pretty much have the Dragon Lance on top of the Mjolnir, and we have the Aghanims on Malrine, so he's going to have a much better chance of frontlining in these fights.
Until he gets nullified.
That's true. I guess that the timing does fall into an awkward place with that already in play.
Usually you get at least like 1 or 2 usages of your Agh's Timber until they have Dispels, but they have Yule's Rubik and Nullifier on the Lycan. So that's immediately going to get dispelled in pretty much every single one of these fights.
Scan will hit around the Roshan, but the question is if they want to try and fight this. They are going to go for the smoke.
They're going to try. It's into a fresh BKB of nothing to say also.
I mean, this is so hard to sort of approach and do much about.
It's dying quick.
I don't know if they can make this move in time, Falcons.
There's a song available too.
They're thinking about it. They've been hit by a scan themselves. Do they want to try and start something? He's going to go for it. Gets him with the arena onto the 3 of them. It's a good spear. Catching the 2 of them, but the pulverize is out on towards Malrine. Malrine survives, though, with the Aghanims, as that's going to be the Lycan dead. Snaking will get finished off by Shiro. Amar pushing forward. Another spear to control the Naga Siren for now. Big burst from Malrine coming in onto nothing to say, but the song comes out from Y. Skeeter, though, finishes Planet off. As Falcons have managed to push Tidebound away from the Roshan. Inkswellstone comes in, spear and the burst from Malrine.
What a play.
I mean, Amar coming in beautifully with that arena timing and having that shard to set up onto the 2 of them.
You literally couldn't ask for a better fight there from Amar. He jumps so far past everybody. Shiro actually came out of the pit early to try to stop it, and he just jumped over him. That was actually beautiful.
Nice, Roshan's going to be there.
Very nicely done. I need to see that fight again. That was actually so cool the way that he jumped past. Because you'll see that they were expecting it too. Like Shiro comes out of the pit to prevent some type of situation like that, but Amar just a bit too quick. Exactly when they needed it to happen. They also I don't believe they got the nullifier onto Malrine either. I think they had to use the Yules onto him to dispel that barrier.
Yeah, I mean, I think that sort of setup combo just killed Mark pretty much immediately.
Yeah,
you know,
pretty much.
That jump from Amar allowed them to basically delete the highest net worth hero.
Yeah, look at this. Like, Shiro comes running out. You see that? And he jumps up over him and gets the angle. That was... It couldn't have been better.
Yeah. Amar getting both Bark and Y there with that opening spear back in action.
Catches another.
They're able to find Y again. Taipan, they're trying to push on into the fight. I mean, nothing to say we'll be able to get him with a BKB and take out crit.
Amp damage rune, Malrine.
That Taipan, do they want to fight into this? It's a pretty terrifying Timbersaw. Has, of course, got the Aegis as well.
The sleep.
It's giving him some chance to get out of there, and he's got the axe. Yeah, Taipan can't finish off the jump. They're going to jump the backlines here with the pulverize. Take Snaking out with the ultimate.
Skitter. He sprouted up. He's isolated.
Amar jumps in, pushes back, nothing to say with the God's Rebuke, but the lift up's there on towards Skeeter. Skeeter, he's in trouble. He's dead. Let's take the Aegis out of the hands of Malrine. See if they can set up for a second chance on towards the Timber. Malrine has to start backing off now.
And Planet with just a sprout actually gets him killed there. He just traps Skeeter in place with his own spell. They're able to get that wraparound, and Shiro turns up with the BKB and gets some cleanup. Taking away that Aegis as well from Malrine. Beautiful game.
And we'll certainly give Taipan some breathing room again, despite losing out on that opportunity to get themselves the Roshan and the Aegis.
Back up, finish up these next items. I mean, nothing to say. I think he's been fighting, I feel like, for 20 minutes straight on this Primal Beast. It's been like no downtime of farming for him.
He has items.
Time to get these BKBs back up. Ult's coming back up for Falcons. Amar is getting close to his BKB also. Once he has that, if he can just continue to pierce through and find those backlines, it can be pretty massive. I imagine Bach, they probably just wait for the BKBs. Have triple BKB cores on the side of Tidebound when you're playing versus this Malrine Timber and the Mars.
Yeah, you got to be ready to instantly press that when you see Amar blinking in.
Also BKB though, Malrine, now he's got a tool to be able to, you know, not worry about his reactive armor getting dispelled. The BKB is coming out on the courier. It's gonna be a lot of poke and prod to force BKBs, and if the problem is if you don't pop your BKB almost instantly in a lot of these situations when one of the stuns comes out, you might just get burst, right? There's so much burst damage in this game.
Taipan. Looks like the tower bottom. They want to try and push on for more. They've got the Chrysalis now in Shiro.
So just poking forward. First tier 2 to fall though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How close are they toward that BKB on Bach? Getting closer and closer. A counter gem being purchased. This actually, I think, is the game that I've seen the earliest gems picked up, because Falcons, if I'm not mistaken, picked it up about 5 minutes ago on their side, and now we see one picked up at 26 on the side of Tidebound, so really looking to control vision. I would say for Falcons, theirs makes a lot of sense when they're playing versus the Lycan. This is one of the rare times you do see gems picked up super early on supports, just because you're constantly stalked by these wolves.
Both teams avoiding one another for now as they close in on that next set of items.
Okay, so Amar changed his build a bit here. Going with the BKB, maybe not as necessary. Goes for the Lotus. That's an interesting one. Reflect that Primal Beast grab in particular, probably the biggest one. But also just give a fair bit of protection if he throws that onto either Malrine or Skitter. It'd be pretty important. Skitter is quite far from his BKB, so Falcons might wait for that one before another big play.
And also just the Roshan in general might be the call hit.
Had quite a bit of kills in this early game. Things slowing down a tiny bit here for these timings.
Now, as we've seen this series, now both teams aren't afraid to go late.
No way.
So things start to calm down. Both of them may feel that they're falling into an area of comfort, as we've seen both manage to secure post 60-minute victories so far this series.
And both lineups absolutely do scale very, very hard, right? The Gyrocopter in the later stages can be super strong. The Primal Beast getting the double grabs. The potential for Falcons also, that we haven't seen it, but the Soulbind, right? Soulbind plus the Fiend's Grip can be pretty devastating if they're able to find 2 targets with it.
There's going to be that big damage coming out for Shiro now.
He's got
that he has the Daedalus. So
yeah, they're smoked. They're ready for a fight.
Gyro has to be considered in this fight. Somebody's got to find him.
Triple BKB cores, Shield Rune on Nothing to Say, and your Daedalus on the Gyrocopter.
A pretty big power spike here for Tidebound.
Mm-hmm. Areen.
I'm going to get the lift up.
He's Lotused up.
Shiro trying to bring him down. Nothing stays him with the grab. He's going to be able to find Amar. Sleep will be there to help break Amar out of the pulverize. Nothing to say. Charging forward, looking towards Marine back, ready to chase down as well. Soulbind comes out from Crit into the 2-man silence. They get the double grip as well, but it's put to a stop by the song. Why? Ready to reset the fight and allow Shiro to fight on through here with the BKB as they completely split Falcons apart, take out Snaking, and now isolate Amar as he'll drop the arena, but it doesn't matter. Amar will fall. Good sprout onto Nothing to Say, allowing Skinner to do a hell of a lot of damage, and it is enough to finish him off. The buyback coming out from Snaking. Falcons want to put everything into this fight to find more. As Bark, the ult comes to an end. Snaking has the sleep set up. So if they can continue to chase in on this, the Inkswell coming in, but he gets nullified off.
A bit deep to chase.
Buyback now coming out from the side of Tidebound from Nothing to Say. Shiro able to shoot down Snaking.
Spear connects.
They do get the opening. You'll set up as well, buying time for Shiro Y and Planet to surround the Timber Saw. Marine, he's in trouble. Spear comes in, but the shield's there just in time. There's the grab though. Nothing to Say with the buyback, able to close across the map, get back over in time to provide that second ult to lock down Marine.
Skeeter still sticking in the area. This fight lasted, what, 90 seconds or something like that? Nothing to Say with the buyback, rejoins in, finds the grab for his team. Wow.
A very worthy buyback though.
Yeah, I mean, look at this damage from Shiro. He's just able to stick on pretty much any one of his targets. Very cool buyback as it will claim them that Tormentor. And just patience, the way that they're playing the fight, right? He saw the Lotus Orb from Amar get thrown onto the Timber, immediately jumps over the Timber, grabs that Mars, causes this panic situation.
Great song coming in from Y right. I mean, this is one of the reasons why a lot of teams don't want to play against the Naga Siren. Just moments like these where the panic can sort of be reset for the team and allow the carry to get in position to get the damage done.
And he's got Blink, and that fight lasted so long that the song is actually pretty much back up already. So can look to do something similar again if they would like to with their triple BKBs. Nothing to Say, just does have to be a little bit careful because he did use that buyback before.
And Falcons, in terms of the next items they're looking towards, trying to get that BKB online still for Amar.
I mean, Skitter's damage, as we see there, if he's actually able to stand his ground and attack, it is there. It just, the question is, are they going to be able to protect him in a lot of these situations? It is feeling like it's going to get harder. Shiro's damage is getting quite scary.
They're coming up close to the next Roshan as well. Last time we did see Falcons be able to bring quite the fight around that Roche pit, but it did take pretty perfect execution.
Yeah, the good thing is, right, they have Nature's Prophet, so they can deal with this constant split push, because I'm watching Bach. I think this is probably what he's going to look to do for the rest of this time, is just sending summons down bottom. If nobody responds to this at some point, he will be able to start knocking on the door. Keeping a wolf inside the Roche pit too, so he is scouting. They will know at the moment that it does come back up. And they did steal the gem in that last fight too, right? I was trying to figure out who had it. So I was mentioning how Falcons had picked up a gem pretty early on. Now they don't have that gem, so these wolves are very annoying. Whenever they go scouting, there's no way for them to know. So we see them still carrying one of them. Refresher orb here for Nothing to Say. He's got 2 Lotuses
Oh, this is scary for Falcons if they get caught by this.
Yep.
It's not going to be easy at all to fight back.
And look at the Amar. He just, yeah, he's like, I can't go. He doesn't feel like he wants to go for the BKB. He goes Lincolns as well to try to protect versus the grab. So he's going to Lotus Malrine, and he's going to have the Lincolns for himself, I guess. Okay.
It has to make sure he gets a chance to get the arena off in these fights.
See if that pays off for him.
Roche is going down. Tidebound. Getting away with this, and Falcons this time round doesn't seem like they're going to be anywhere close to being in the neighborhood to have a say about this one. This is going to be Tidebounds.
Oh, and look what spawns bottom. Ooh. What? Aw.
I guess they were just a bit apprehensive of a smoke coming in from Falcons. Didn't know how close they were.
Sometimes those runes can just be a bait, so doesn't want to take the risk.
He just on Shiro. Complications growing here for Falcons. So we're going to try and make something happen by the looks of it. Smoke dispels. They see Bark, but the BKB's out straight away. Now the TPs are coming in. Falcons, they've got to get out of here.
Can they even disengage? Hard.
The Linkers has already been popped. They've got the Pulverize to follow things up. Shiro ready to bring in the damage. The arena gets dropped down. We got the spear connection onto Y, but Y will survive. Shiro, he's in on top of Skinner. Skinner trying to stand his ground, but he cannot outdo the damage of this gyrocopter. Falls forward. Shiro's down on the low ground. Kills Skinner off. It's 4 of them dead.
It's over, Mega Sir. Look at him. He even says it. Nothing to say. That fight was nowhere even close. The damage isn't there for Falcons, and they feel way too strong.
Yeah, they just cannot match this gyrocopter right now. No. Shiro doing absolutely incredible amounts of damage in these fights.
And honestly, even it's the Lycan too, right? I see Skeeter TPs, and he's like, oh my god, I have summons and 2 cores on top of me instantly, so can't stand his ground by any means. 20k lead. Still this Aegis. Tidebound. Way too strong in this one. A full AC now.
Looking very, very good here as they're onto the high ground. Falcons gonna have to wait this 30 seconds or so still without their carry.
No arena though, even when they do respawn on that Mars.
Tidebound, they still have the Aegis, they have the song, they even have the initiation. There's nothing to say, gets him with a Pulverize, ready to go. Onslaughts across the 2 of them. See Shiro for the once here. It's the Aegis gone. The grip comes out here, locking down both Nothing to Say and Bark, but the song's there to get them out of this. Marion will try and fight on through with the BKB and actually has enough burst to take Nothing to Say down. Falcons, they've got to push for more. Jump forward, Inkswell connection in onto Y, they'll get a support on top. The rest of Tidebound will get away, but Falcons coming in with the defense there, keeping their melee racks alive and finding that big kill in particular, taking Nothing to Say down.
That was insane burst that he was able to get on him there. The song came a little late. He wasn't able to bail them out of that Fiend's grip because they were so late. They got pulled out of position there. A hold by Falcons. They lose the range racks. Or sorry, they lose the majority of the whole range racks, yeah, sorry, and half of the melee so far, but they hang on and they do kill Nothing to Say. He's dead for 60 seconds. It doesn't look like they can turn it into another kill. I saw Skeeter had TP'd out pretty aggressively, perhaps to look for something else, but Tidebound all reset. They'll hang on.
We did see, of course, Tidebound turn around a 17k gold lead that Falcons had against them in game 2. See if Falcons have a chance of doing the same here in game 3 whilst they're behind.
This one would be a pretty miraculous one if it's with Skeeter doing it, right? Because the other 2 are starting to have some pretty big difficulties in this game. Planet is so farmed on. I mean, we don't really get to talk about these Rubiks too much. He has probably this has to be the earliest Wind Waker.
Well, yeah, right? I mean, definitely on a Rubik.
On a Rubik?
That we've seen
when he picks it up, let's see. And it's crazy fast. Multiple different ways to bail out his cores now, too. He has the Inkswell with the shard to be able to dispel and help. Plus that. There you go. Bought for the first time. So it's the first one. Yeah, this would be really impressive if Skeeter's able to do it. He is close to the same net worth. He is getting quite a bit of damage reduced onto him, though, as I've seen in these fights, too. He's getting Fade Bolted. The Howl, of course, too, also reducing his attack damage to stand his ground. So he needs every little bit that he can get. Oh, Amar.
They're going to find Amar.
Planet getting the catch.
Crit trying to throw some spells to help out. Has to TP out and bail on this one. Can't do anything else to try and save Amar.
Heads up catch there from Planet.
Psyche was maybe looking for some sort of setup down bottom, but why? Not going to give it to him.
Skeeter might be able to surpass them in net worth. He's been giving quite a bit of time to just farm it up right now. Satanic is soon on the horizon. The only issue I have is it's mostly just him. He's the only right clicker. So Maureen has to do quite a bit of work in terms of distracting heroes, and they have to get the control from the other ones. They have to get the double spear. They have to get a good fiend script, and somehow have to prevent the song. So it's a lot of things that they do have to do in these upcoming scenarios. Bottom. That is very deep.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Now grouped up, they could look to make a go here. I found if they want to make another move. Shira's ready to come across and join them as well here for the full 5-man.
He's got a shield rune. Full Satanic has just been picked up too. That is a cool build. Bach has a blink dagger as well too now, so he can get in and make sure that he can get this nullifier off on the ideal target, or just focus fire that Furion.
Falcons also just sticking together, making sure that nobody gets caught out alone.
Surely Amar goes BKB next. I would imagine so. Does feel like he still needs it. These wolves, they're scouting.
They're giving a lot of information.
Yeah, they're just having to spam by sentries. Can't quite buy that gem just yet on the side of Falcons to deal with these wolves. Naga Siren almost has Refresher. So Refresher plus level 18.
I mean, we've been seeing already how annoying these songs have been for disrupting any sort of fight back that Falcons has tried to come and hit Tidebound with.
Tidebound is so ready for the fight. Falcons has very limited information at the moment, and look at this. There's a wolf. Look at crit. Uh-oh. It's so annoying to play supports when you're behind versus Lycan.
Oh, rest in peace.
Goodbye.
And with that, they can grab the top wave. Can look to try working towards that next tier 2.
They're just controlling map, right? You saw there from our observer how limited the control really is there from Falcons. It's, what, 20% of the map that they're able to farm? Maybe even less than that so far. It's just full containment coming out from Tidebound. Malrine swinging toward top. Nothing to say. BKB. If the stun catches him, they kill him.
BKB becomes 6 seconds.
Roshan. It's going to be up potentially 30 seconds or so.
7 seconds.
Stretch your legs.
It's 24k lead right now for Tidebound.
We're 30 minutes away from that 70-minute average time that we've hit for this series already.
We might get up there. It's slowing down a little bit. I mean, Falcons, you know, losing a hero here or there, but they're still able to get out on the map, keep up in farm.
And he's almost 25 too, so he can deal with the, you know, the split push and all that, constantly always be to the fight. His supports are falling pretty far behind in terms of net worth. I think they're actually, the 2 supports are one of the net worths on the side of Tidebound, but if they can get the catch, if they can get that double Fiend's Grip when there is no song, it still can be incredibly impactful. This definitely feels like the execution from Falcons is much more difficult from the side of Tidebound. Tidebound can walk in and throw their spells a lot easier and just clear the fight.
We have seen Falcons make these sort of comebacks before, though. So definitely not completely off the table, as difficult as it may be.
Yeah. Harder to come back than for Tidebound having that last one, though, for sure. But a possibility, especially on the high ground, right? With these spear backs, with this Mars in particular.
And Shiro is very close to being slotted up to the point where he could look to just end it. You know, once he has the swift blink, he can just blink onto the high ground and just be confident in the sense that he has the luxury of relying on his Naga Siren to get him out if it goes wrong. You know, he can blink in, either they all die, or if they're able to react and do stuff, it's fine. They can get Shiro back out of there. Like they could go very aggressive on these high ground sieges.
Especially because they have the 2 songs now too,
Yeah.
right? Like
The
you can use the
save
first
after
one, and then
save.
you can be like, okay, we can think about how the situation goes and use that secondary one. Maureen also having his own refresher. He did buy, I didn't point it out, but he bought a Gleipnir earlier, which is actually quite cool. I thought that was actually really interesting from him. He's been able to do some decent control. And look at these item choices. The monocle. So important to get that extra bit of cast range, especially on these supports.
Roshan back up.
25 has been hit, so Skeeter.
And I think Falcons will try and do something about this Roche, right?
Yep.
Give it a shot. You know, earlier on in the game, they were able to take a Roche fight whilst behind. Obviously, this time it's a lot harder.
If Amar
the lead's a lot bigger.
I mean, if Amar can get the double spear, honestly, if he gets a double spear on any of the big heroes, even on the 2 supports, it could be huge.
They're going to have to be quick, though. Roshan goes down pretty quickly.
Let's see, and nothing to say. He's standing on this high ground.
Can they find that jump?
Looking for the wraparound, looking for the back lines.
Amar, he's going to get in there.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, okay. No sound. Okay. Dot.
And this is awkward because Amar does not have BKB, right? He's not building for it, so he's in a position now where...
He does have Lotus.
He does have Lotus.
So he can spam that onto himself.
Oh, man. He can get it broken instant. His Lincolns can be broken instantly because there's a Rubik near him. Ooh,
I mean, I feel
this is awkward.
Yeah, with Spear already used, they might just have to bail on this Falcons.
Ooh, this is really awkward.
I don't think Falcons take this fight anymore. What do you reckon?
We'll see. Let's see. This is it's tough to say. It's dangerous.
Yeah. I mean, Maori's in pretty good position on the high ground. Let's see if they stick around, Falcons. Amar,
they're in.
Back off. Better push back. Shira for now. Shira is kind of caught in the sprout, but there's the pulverize. They're going to have an awards. The Nature's Prophet, but the song comes in. Skeeter, he is able to get the BKB off. There's the pulverize now, grabbing Skeeter. Skeeter's standing his ground here with the heels, but the Aegis has already been picked up by Shiro.
Skeeter's in
They're
trouble.
kill snaking off. They're surrounding him. The second song coming into place, allowing Tidebound to set up to continue the fight in their favor. Lift up onto Skeeter. Skeeter will be able to pop the cheese and heal up pretty significantly. Amar gets the arena down. Shiro, though, he can stand his ground against Skeeter here with the help of both Bark and Nothing to Say, as Tidebound will push on forward to bully back as well. Amar and Maureen. Maureen will go for the TP out. He'll make it out of there. Amar, also with that blink, might just survive. He does. So they're able to cut their losses, at least at the end of that 5 Falcons, but of course overall still very much Team Tidebound as they take the victory and take that Aegis on Shiro.
Just how do you fight into this song? There was like not the best timing of when it was used. I think the pulverize came out literally
It kind of
as
interrupted
song
the first
came out.
pulverize, yeah,
But-
so a little awkward, but
either way, right,
yeah.
it does its damage. You just completely break the fight and you can pick and choose how you want to take the battle completely, and that's exactly what we saw there. They're able to stand their ground. Shiro fights versus Skeeter. Skeeter did a good job of force-staffing in and almost getting maybe Aegis, but only claims the cheese and ends up getting dropped down because of it.
Well, 50 seconds now without the carry. Ooh, Amar, he's going to go in for the spear. Lincolns will block the pulverize. They have the soul bind in onto the 2 of them. Maori stepping forward. It's a lot of burst, and it's enough to take the Aegis out of the hands of Shiro. So thinking of anything more here, still difficult once they don't have their carry.
Mar. Another spear.
Turn over towards him. Big damage here with the Chakram. Shiro's getting burst up. He's able to put the BKB and turn and completely destroy Amar. Amar out of the game for 80. Buybacks available. Moving in with another fire onto Maureen. He'll be able to break away with the Timber Chain. The Tidebound getting the space to continue to push in onto the tier 3 tower.
I mean, Maureen is doing some significant damage, but not able to finish off Shiro. Satanic now back up. He's full HP. They might keep going here.
It was very close.
Song is at the ready again.
Skeeter's going to be back in for the next defense. So if again Maureen can find those opportunities to get in with that heavy burst, and Skeeter can kind of come in from an angle that Tidebound don't expect, maybe they have a chance, but it's going to be difficult. Shiro, feeling confident, jumps in again.
They don't have a Mars still for 40 seconds. He probably wants to try not to buy back.
Song's back up. If Shiro needs to be saved. Looks like they are going to respect the defense, even with Amar dead for 30. Tidebound back off.
The damage is still crazy, you see there. That comes in from both Maureen and from Skeeter if they're able to sit and stand their ground. Oop, Skeeter. There we go. Yeah, they might slow down for a bit here. Wait till another fight comes outside the base, control the map, get that net worth to grow even more, give Falcons a little taste of their own medicine.
I feel like we've got to watch out as well for this Pyrrhic cloak usage by Maureen.
Yep.
I think that's also causing, in some situations, Shiro to take a lot of damage back.
Yeah, he has a couple. I mean, he has quite a bit of ways to get rid of it, but absolutely.
But if you can wait those out and get it down on him after he's manted and satanic, and the BKB comes to an end, can make the fight a little more complicated for the Jarrett.
Yeah, Maureen's also just, he's living the entirety of the fights. So the amount of, I think that last fight he casted like 24 chakrams, if I'd seen correctly. So it's, his damage is definitely starting to rack up. It's just, the deficit is a bit too much so far. And this Naga, honestly, just too much for them to get any aggressive, good kills because of this song disengage over and over again. Continue to be trapped in, what, 20% of the map?
Yeah, pretty much.
For the majority of these last 15 minutes. Nothing to say is yet to pick up the purchase. Okay, he's buying it now. Full Lincolns on the Primal Beast. Where's Bach? Okay, he's going Swift Blink next. He is getting toward also having kind of max slotted items soon too. He's having a pretty crazy performance, and he has hit 25. So another one I don't get to see that often, but Hal reduces total attack damage. So Skeeter's damage is going to get chunked down too.
And Bach again with his wolves, scouting heroes out. Had it tracking Amar.
Amar, can he get out of this?
I don't know if he can.
Doesn't look like it.
He's got the arena and the spear.
The wolf.
Might be enough to get him away.
Oh, another wolf.
It's gonna not get him in time before he's able to get the blink off, so Amar will live.
Well played. The wolf, I thought the cripple maybe almost gets him killed because it was stopping his blink.
Holding on here, Falcons.
Amar showing he doesn't need the BKB, going Refresher next. Big rune top. That amp damage.
See if they can secure that for one of their cores. They should be able to get it for Maureen. He's more than ready to fight Maureen if Falcons can find a way to make a play quickly. If they've got a smoke available.
They do.
They do. Okay, yeah, indeed. Snaky's got one, but again,
they need
the wolves are on them.
Yeah, they need a gem. Before they can make any type of move that wants to get outside, they need to have this gem so that they won't, so that the supports won't be kept tabs of it. I think Snake King was telling him he doesn't have buyback gold if he buys it, so he makes Amar buy it. So he will have buyback available on the Bane, and they do pick up that gem.
Taiban seem pretty ready for this, though. Waiting to see what sort of sign Falcons show in the mid.
Tense moments. Lane's just constantly shoved in. Skeeter's trying his best to deal with these lanes, but it's still a bit too much for him. Top. That one is shoved in very nicely. Actually, it might be Tidebound who has to go answer that.
Yeah, Buck's gonna start heading up there.
Yeah, you can just send a wolf and a overload creep if he really wants to. Another smoke. Tidebound. Power rune in 5 seconds. They want to sit and wait for that one. Amar. He's the one carrying the gem, so he does know if those wolves are stalking him.
As we saw last time, though, he can be quite difficult to take down. If he gets the chance to put the arena down. Don't get the opening. Is he going to get a chance to play out of this one? Not this time. Too much damage coming in from Shiro.
25 has been hit also on Nothing to Say. That pulverized duration, it is a very long time. The stacks, keep eyes on those stacks for the ferocity.
I have to hold back now for 70 seconds. Should give Taiban the time to bring in that top lane, take the tier 2, set up the map in preparation for the next Roshan.
And Aghanims now for Shiro. Not always do you see it picked up as one of the last items, but this build has worked out beautifully. Yeah, 37,000 gold lead. They really are giving Falcons taste of that medicine. Keeping them quite trapped.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Falcons.
Shiro still can replace items too. That's the thing. He can still technically replace the Manta or something along those lines. So still has some space to grow. Skitter. It's kind of maxed out. And you can still buy Moonshard and Ags, but they need to cav these Lincolns, these Lotuses to protect each other, as we've seen. Some of these fights are going to be very chaotic to keep track of, because if someone gets Lincolns and Lotus versus the Pulverized, you have to watch for these interactions in terms of which one gets reflected and blocked by these Lincolns, so try to keep my eye on that. Skitter. Skitter. Planet. Oh my god, that was so close. That was split second from him perhaps actually catching Skeeter there, because he broke the Lincolns but actually didn't get the lift or the Yules off on him. He Wind Wakered himself. That was so dangerous from Skeeter.
Well, smoke picked up themselves here, Tidebound.
How long for Roche?
Huh?
This is pretty rare as well to see a team walking around with 3 gems.
Yeah.
So good luck having any sort of vision out on the map against Tidebound in this state.
That is actually a good point. Having the 3 is pretty funny. It is always super valued. There is a glimmer on the enemy side, right? So there are 2 glimmers. So just allowing these cores to be able to get into the front, in particular Primal Beast, right? Sometimes these supports, Rubik and Naga play very far in the back line, so having that gem on the Primal in the front, probably pretty necessary.
Very shortly.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to spawn. What, 10 seconds, 15 seconds or so? Bach is just waiting inside that pit.
Falcons, do they go for it? It's been a bit complicated the last 2 times they've tried.
It feels so hard versus Nagasarn. It's like, I want to say yes, but it's like you just can't. Like, you really just cannot. Unless you find the Naga, but... Here we go. It begins.
Smoke's coming out.
Okay.
Do they even make it there in time?
Look at Nothing to Say's positioning.
He's going to be able to dispel the smoke. Amar's going to jump forward, but Nothing to Say's already able to blink out. Marin will go forward. He can be coming out for Nothing to Say. Doesn't want to commit over into the rest of Falcons, though, for now. Falcons have managed to push Tidebound out of the pit momentarily.
Bach did use ult as well, so 60 seconds. He's still got the shapeshift active.
Yeah, Nothing to Say did use the BKB. So a couple of cooldowns dropped here by Tidebound.
But looks like they will be able to finish off that Roche.
Yeah, I mean, with the smoke already used, Falcons don't have any other way to get a surprise jump upon Tidebound, so...
Yep, Cheese, just refresh your shard. Now Baki will be able to have shapeshift if he needs it for the fight. Planet.
Whoop.
There's that song.
Yeah, they'll just bail out with this one.
Sing the song of my people. Can't even catch the supports when they're out of position because of that.
We're getting close again to that 60-minute game, a third game in a row.
It's happened. They said it at the start of the game, Owen. You gotta believe the players.
I mean, yeah, but this, what was it about? Falcons having like a, what, 50-minute average game time, I believe was said?
Is that what it is?
I think so. I think it is something crazy like that. So these games, they're going to continue to pump that average game time up even further.
There is definitely something about Falcons with these long games, but you know what? I think we're all truly enjoying this when we get 50-minute crazy back and forth games. This one maybe not so back and forth so far here, but...
Yeah, Skeeter does opt for the Butterfly. Was saving up his money quite a bit, but decides Butterfly is going to be the way to go next.
He did similar in the game versus the Medusa, right?
Yeah, I like it. Yep. He knows there's no MKB on this Gyro or on this Lycan.
He can still build it though, right? Shiro can still get rid of one of the items and potentially go to slot that in if he does feel like he can. Right. We'll sneak his way out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The tier 1 bottom. They're soon to get it, Owen. The 55-minute tier 1, something you do not see too often.
And Shiro and Buck are coming down here, so Amar's got to be careful.
Ooh. Amar is holding the gold. Very close to having that refresher plus buyback. 900 gold away from it. These fights are going to get quite insane when he's got that as well too.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're going to come soon because I imagine surely so. Tidebound with the 3 minutes on Aegis and Shiro, surely they got to feel that they're in a position to close this one up or at least go for the high ground.
Amar was so far forward. They'll actually find the support. Feels like a very long time since just a little cheeky pickoff that we've seen in this game. But that's 70 seconds. That's a very long time.
And surely you gotta try poking the base. Shiro's massive.
Wait, did he lose a gem again? I don't see a gem on the side of Falcons, so I don't see one in the base. So no way to handle the wolves again. No way to scout things out. And there's the MKB.
He's bought it, so
he buys it.
Pretty much a minute, if even that, after the butterfly was picked up by Skeeter. Shiro's got the answer.
Yep, and he's selling that Manta.
Oh, they get the jump forward.
Shiro.
He's going to be healing up. BKB from Marion wants to try and stay on Shiro to see if they can burst him the once, but the song's coming in. BKB from Marion about to come to an end. Now Buck ready with the ultimate. Jump forward. They're looking to focus Skeeter. They get the pulverizing on towards him. Shiro brings in the damage. Skeeter's gone.
He was right in the front line.
He's got the buyback available. Buck moves in with the Abyssal Blade. Drop down onto Amar. Amar dead as well. Because they do have buybacks, they're probably going to need to use them as all three are dead on Falcons.
Well, that's a decisive way to end it. Jumping forward. They're going to force the triple buybacks.
At least just the one for now, but yeah, you've got to imagine the rest are coming through soon. It's Tidebound looking to go for the third and final set of barracks here top. Jump for Amar. Get the spear back on Shiro. With the safety of the Wind Waker. Doesn't matter though, Shiro still goes down the once. That's the Aegis gone. The Hex jump as well as Nullifier thrown down in on towards Marine. They get the grab onto the back lines. That's going to be Crypt down. He'll buy back straight away. They've got him caught in the arena. Why? Giving a chance for Shiro to reset, but can he get out of the base? He can. Slides down to the low ground with the Hurricane Pike. They try and chase him, but the Timber Chain's off the mark. Skeeter, he'll get in onto the front lines, going super aggressive, but Skeeter's in trouble. They've got the control for him. The Hex to follow up. That's a death on Skeeter, out for 2 minutes.
That was
Shiro
so aggressive.
Does end up falling though. Marine able to come in with a burst. Falcons, they have to try and push on for more, despite the fact they're without their carry. They kill off nothing to say.
Buybacks coming in.
Shiro's boxing over. Why? Burst by Maureen. Shiro in with the homing missile, looking over towards Maureen. They get the lift up, the Nullify the Abyss, so that's Maureen dead as well. This game is over. GG is called. As Tidebound close it up and take the victory here today, 2-1. I'm winning in one of the shorter games this series at 59 minutes. A crazy series, and one that Tidebound come out on top of today, folks.
Yeah, this was a marathon of a series, to say the least. What a day for, I mean, yeah, these teams played, I don't
ما يعطوش مرحيريه مع لي جينيرو لي ولات ليمير ولات لي جينيرو ولات الولاد. هو يعرف العقليه يا احمد. اسمع وتنصت وفهم الجزائر كيفاش راهي تمشي.